All right. Now you can hear me. Apologize. I had my had the microphone turned off. That's not going to do any good. Well, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. I'm going to say hello. I'm going to say welcome in. And let me know if that buzzing's too much. We do have a couple of things I'm going to try and do, so hang with me. If that buzzing is too much, you let me know. I do have the shotgun mic on today. What's up, Sven? Ramona Aviation, Sylvia, right on the dot. We are on time for an on-time start to the show. Woohoo! It's like we got United Airlines landing here. We're using the nice east-west runway. As I mentioned yesterday, there are 2 north-south runways, but there is also an east-west runway here at Kansas City International Airport. So welcome in, everybody. Great to see ya. So let me know if that buzz is too much. I know it exists, so that's our shotgun mic, but I'm trying to attempt to get you some sound. Hey, Noah Neutral, what's up, dude? How's it going? Has Phoenix finally cooled off? I want to see if I can catch downtown for you, downtown Kansas City. Oh, there it is. Yep, exactly, Ramona Aviation, an X747. Jacob, what's up, buddy? Yeah, glad to bring it to you. So there you can see downtown Kansas City in the distance, which really isn't that far. I thought it was further, but I guess it's not, because I got down there. I snuck by Charles Wheeler Airport, and I got down there in about 15 minutes or so. So it's a really nice day. This is good Midwestern weather. I'm in shorts and a coat, like a true Midwesterner would be. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Michael Viandre, what's up? Oh, Lynn says she's at MCI right now. Well, so am I. Thanks for saying hi and checking in. Oh, 80 degrees in Phoenix. That's good, Noah. Awesome, man. Well, and thanks again for, marketing communications. This was a special circumstance, so I appreciate their support. And thank you again to Joe McBride. But welcome in, everybody. So again, let me know if that buzz is too much for you. I can try and work with it, or we can turn it off. I just wanted to, you might want to hear the sound. And, but it is a nice, beautiful fall day here in Kansas City. Mother Nature is kind to us today. So thanks, everybody, for saying hi. And let me know that you can hear me okay. But I am thrilled. So, as Dr. Nick would say, Dr. Nick welcoming everyone into the program today. It is kind of windy today. I would say 10 to 15 miles an hour, but not like yesterday. Yeah, as Colin. Awesome. Thank you for the report, Colin. So we're going to have some departures here on runway 27. I got to remind myself we're facing to the east, which means they're going to be departing and arriving to the west. What's up, AJD, Colin? Michael Viandre with a $5 super chat. Sounding good. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate your continued support. It's viewers like you that make these trips possible, so thank you. Thank you, Michael.
Show me the money!
Thank you, Michael. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. Yes, actually we can, Jacob. Give me just a second. Let's catch this United taking off here, and I will show you the construction that's currently going on. And just a reminder, if you do encounter occasional buffering, I just ask that you be patient, refresh the page, hang on for a couple seconds. We'll do whatever we can to make the broadcasts as solid as possible. So thank you, everybody. Marco, happy Halloween. That's right, a very happy Halloween. Maybe I should do my Darth Vader voice or my Chipmunks voice. I think we also have an arrival as well. So stand by on that. Looks like, what do we got landing on the west runway? Oh, we got Mesa Airlines United Express 6300 from Houston coming in. And I will do my best to try and keep steady. I've got to fix this tripod. I need an Allen wrench. I need to buy an Allen wrench. Or I need a guy named Alan who can fix it for me. Either way. So this is an E175 coming in from Houston United Express. Treasure Maze, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Well, Ramona Aviation. This is the starter fund to buy the XKLM. I love that. Thank you, Ramona Aviation. We're only, I think, about $3,999,990. So thank you, Ramona Aviation. Appreciate that.
Show me the money!
$10 super chat. Thank you, Ramona. Sounds great. I love it, AJD. All right, so I think United is ready to roll down there at the very end. We've got a CRJ 900 from American Eagle and a Southwest 737-700 getting ready to taxi. Oh, it looks like we got one more arrival here. So it seems for the most part, most of the operations are confined to runway 27 today with a bit of a west wind. Hopefully, Jacob, for a couple hours. I said around until 6:30 or 7:30, I said. So we'll see how the body holds up. We got to drive to Omaha tonight, so don't want to stay here too late because I got a 3-hour drive ahead of me. So thank you, Michael V. Andre, and thank you, Ramona. And welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Well, let's go with the higher of the two, AJD. All right, there's United. Oh, there's United ready to roll. Again, connection's pretty good here, but in case you do encounter occasional buffering, just hang with us. We'll do our best to ensure that we stay on the air. So just refresh the page if you do encounter occasional buffering. 150. For Houston. Kind of nice if you're headed west. This is nice for the pilots who are going to the west because this is a direct west heading, so they can get on out to Denver or Colorado or San Francisco. All right. Nice view. Nice view. I had the chance to sneak down to the downtown airport, Charles Wheeler. It's a beautiful location. It is right next to downtown and right along the Missouri River. It really is beautiful. So brings back the old memories. What's up, Michael Walker? How's it going? Yeah, I would do that. AJD, I'll see if I can get Ellington in. Not because, and I say that because I don't know what the security is like, because that is also military and NASA. But if we can make it happen, absolutely, for 200. We'll include Ellington, Houston, and George Bush. Intercontinental. So our runway of choice today is runway 27. So as long as the runway or the winds stay favorable out of the west, I think ATC is going to be using this runway. Let me know if the buzz from the shotgun mic is too much. But somebody asked me, are they doing construction? You bet they are. So they've torn down terminals A, B, and C, as you can see. But the parking garages, as our friend Joe McBride from Marketing Communications told us, they will remain for now. But there is, they're doing the work. Jacob asked earlier. So that's where the old terminals used to be. That is where the old terminals used to be. Thanks for the likes report, Michael. Kind of cool. So the new concourse, the new terminal were opened up on 2023. I think it was February 28th or at the beginning of March. So, just a little background for you. I know, Jacob, progress stinks, but progress is important. Oh, roger that. Thank you, Linz. Yeah, that's right. So where the new terminal sits is where Terminal A used to be. That is correct. Thank you for that, Linz. That is very helpful information. Thank you so much. So there's the southwest side of things. Remember yesterday we saw Delta and American. Now you can see some of Southwest Airlines gates down here on the other end of, I believe that is Concourse B as in Bravo. B as in Bravo. Well, I stay quiet for too long. Ah, there it is. Southwest Airlines heading out. They did a really nice job. I gotta say, when I was walking the land side area of the terminal, they did a really excellent job. It's beautiful. I felt really comfortable and at home. Is that Wheels Up? It sure looks like Wheels Up. What's up, Kevin Kelly? I had to have a little fun, Sven. Yeah, they it's their home airport. That it's not where they live. I had to have a little fun. I couldn't help myself. I could not help myself, Sven. I'm glad you caught that, though. I could not help myself. So that's entirely my fault. You can blame me for that. Hey, very happy Halloween to everybody. Welcome in episode 247 of Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Again, if you encounter occasional buffering, don't worry. Just refresh the page. We'll be back on. We'll do our best to get a stable connection and give you a high-quality broadcast. So, yep, there you see some of the planes of the past. Let's get a nice close look, because I know Michael Walker, our friend, will want to look, and Colin and Ramona, and yeah. So you can see some Japan Airlines old tails. I wonder if those are 767s. There you can see the old L10. Michael Walker, there's your SP. Some other tails in the background there. We get an American A321 heading towards runway 27 to depart. It is flight 2892 going to Charlotte. Captain Mickey Mouse, how's it going? I've got Alaska coming in. Thank you so much for letting me know. That's a good question, Noah. Maybe. Well, we've already started to go. Ramona started the first contribution. I'm guessing the old 747 will be like $4 million. So now we're only $3,999,990 short. So. Michael, now. That's not true. Okay, maybe it's true. It's only because I care. Excuse me while I adjust the tripod a little bit here. All I know, Michael, is you appreciate the old planes. I said nothing about your age. Nonsense. But this is really impressive what they've done here, going from terminals A, B, and C, which were kind of all in like a circular pattern, to making two concourses. And I really liked it when I was in there yesterday. It's very organized, clean, very impressed. Perfect, Noah. Yeah, send that change over. Send that change over. Yesterday we did have storms. The worst we had I got back to the hotel, and between 7 and 9 is when the worst of the storms were. I saw some pea-sized hail, and that was about it. So thankfully, it wasn't too bad, at least at my hotel. I'll remember that. Roger that, Captain Mickey Mouse. But thankfully, at least here in the immediate vicinity of the hotel and the airport, thankfully, I don't think we had any big issues, which is a blessing. Yeah, this is an exclusive, Michael Walker. Yep, you can take a trip down memory lane here at Kansas City. It's always fun if you fly in, and maybe you taxi or fly in on runway 27. You'll fly right by them. But they are beautiful for sure. Big welcome to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Looks like Delta Airlines is making its left base turn from LAX on a 737-800. That is flight 1537? 1517. So we have a 737-800 landing. And then, American looks like they'll get out first as they're taking the runway right now. Going to Charlotte on this plane. Hey, ERB, how's it going? Welcome into Kansas City. Benvindo a un programa. Benvindo Kansas City International. It's a nice view. You get a long, nice takeoff climb. Love it. And just enough time now that Delta Airlines is arriving next. Right there. So good takeoff and touchdown. AJ. That's good, AJD. I'm going to write that down. Shows you how you feel about Charlotte Airport. I know how you feel. Again, this is runway 27 as we have a west wind today. Yesterday we were watching arrivals from the north with a south wind, and today we have a west wind. So this is runway 27. Muito obrigado. Of course, ERB, of course. I know, AJD, I know. I'll tell you right now, in my opinion, I will tell you right now that Kansas City beats Charlotte in newly constructed or redone airports. I will tell you that right now. Jacob, I do have an Instagram. It is the, if you look on the notes page, it's just at 23R Productions. Just 23R Productions. Current temperature 55 degrees. Yesterday, 80. So yes, that cold front did move through. And our next arrival will be Southwest 452. Hey, from Dallas Love Field. I have a story to tell you about Dallas Love Field in Houston, and I'll tell you the story after 452 lands here. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't be shy, say hi. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Yin, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, everyone. Great to see you, Yin. Yep, agreed, AJD. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that. So the story that I'll tell you is from today. I get a text from my sister who lives in Texas near me, and she texts me that her daughter, who was flying in, got diverted because of thunderstorms in Houston. So she got diverted to Austin mid-morning, and I looked, and yep, Houston Hobby had thunderstorms, and Houston Bush Intercontinental had thunderstorms. So I didn't look, but I'm a little sad because I could have gotten some diversions today if I had hung around DFW and maybe gotten another 747 and A380 combo from Houston Intercontinental. So if you, of course, watch the stream and pay attention, but watch Houston because there might be some diversions there. But the good news is, as far as my sister's daughter goes, she did make her connecting. At least they're headed back to Houston, landed in Houston, and then she just has to make her way up to Dallas Love Field. So, fun little story there. Fun little story. Trucker Norm, good afternoon to you, sir. Hello, hello. Great to see you, Trucker Norm. Greetings. Departing next, looks like it'll be Southwest 4530 going to Las Vegas. And if you're new to the channel, we talked about this yesterday in the broadcast, but Southwest is the major player here at Kansas City, offering a fairly wide variety of destinations from MCI. All right, well, that's good. AJD, 0 delays. That is good. Another Southwest plane getting ready to take off on runway 27. And in case you're wondering, temperature today, 55 with a brisk west wind, so it's a little chilly. So in true Midwestern fashion, Midwesterners will appreciate this. I have a jacket on and shorts. This is my tribute to the Midwest. Wes Westbrook. This is a former TWA Ozark Braniff Midwest Express. Yeah. St. Louis is also Ozark. Or maybe St. Louis is the Ozark, but this was definitely a TWA. What's up, Dan Reeves? Great question, Wes. I'm not too sure on the Ozark part. I know St. Louis was Ozark. MCI was TWA, was Braniff, was also Midwest Express. That's all I know for sure. Excellent question, Wes. So if somebody knows the answer, was this an Ozark Cub or just TWA? That's a really good question. It is a really nice day because you can actually see the skyscrapers in downtown Kansas City, and I'll show you those in just a second. Okay. Roger that, Wes. It's amazing how much consolidation there's been in the airline world. Trucker Norm, thank you so much, Trucker Norm, for your contribution. Mr. Cheese gets a membership to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thank you very much, Trucker Norm.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you for the likes report, Michael Walker. Here's what I found interesting about Kansas City. One, obviously, is the overhaul base where you see all those old planes. Joe McBride says from Marketing Communications at Kansas City, he says, TWA Braniff Eastern, I had not heard of Ozark Hubbing at MCI. Thank you, Joe. And again, thanks, Joe, to Joe McBride for allowing this special circumstance and his support. So thanks again to Joe. He was kind enough to stop by before the show, and we got a few minutes to chat. So it was great meeting him. Thank you, Joe. So there you go, Wes Westbrook. A little more information from our friend in Marketing Communications, Joe McBride. Lakes Bro, what's happening? Nice, Wes. That's awesome. It sure looks like an old KLM ERB. There you go, ERB. A little more of a wider pan. So there you can see, yeah, that's an old KLM, and if you look closely, that is a 747 SP on the left side. You know, I haven't set up the show for tomorrow for Omaha, but I'm thinking with Omaha, FYI, I will probably be on the air hopefully tomorrow around 1 or 2 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier, around noon. Depends what time I get in and how much sleep I get. Thank you, Wes. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've loved being here in Kansas City. I definitely hope I can come back. This has been a ton of fun. This has been a blast. And you know what? This is the first time I felt fall weather. This is truly fall weather. 55 degrees, a little breezy. Joseph Aguilar. Hey, Joseph, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. Great to see you in Houston. And Joseph, thank you for that $4.99 super chat. Appreciate your support.
Show me the money!
Thank you, Joseph. I look forward I'm hoping to get down to Houston. I see the temperatures are starting to cool off next week, Joseph, as they are in DFW. So should be in Houston in about 2.5 weeks. My brother and I are going to be going to the A&M game, and then I'll see if I can sneak around Houston and get over to Hobby and then Intercontinental. So thank you, Joseph. Maui Guy, great to see you back. He says Kansas City was headquarters for TWA for many years. It's a major overhaul base at MCI and Flight Attendant Training Academy. We're at KC until the end with the American takeover. Huh, now that I did not know. That I did not know. Thank you for that, Maui Guy. Hey, Michael Walker. Gifting a membership. Congratulations to Austin Swafford, our buddy from DFW. Gets a courtesy membership from Michael Walker. Thank you so much, Michael Walker. Thank you.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Appreciate you, Michael. I hope you're having fun, Michael, seeing all the older planes, taking a walk down memory lane. I knew you would enjoy this. I knew you would enjoy it. Well, we got a quick second. Oh, I see looks like another, is it another Delta Airlines making a left base turn? Well, while we got a quick second, yeah, they are actively, you see that, you hear that construction work. So they are actively working on tearing out the old terminals B and C. They've basically completed that, but all that's left is the parking garages, and they're going to keep the parking garages, and then the other is going to be additional ramp space. So hard at work. Hey, Dr. O. Greetings, Dr. O. How are you? Welcome to Kansas City. So they are actively doing construction work here at MCI. And we mentioned this yesterday, but it's worth noting, if you do ever fly into Kansas City, there is a Marriott hotel not directly connected per se to the terminal, but it's just to the north, about I would say no less than a mile here on the property. Perhaps they will one day, Jacob. Perhaps they will. But you know what impressed me most, Jacob, about the terminal when I was walking in it yesterday was how big it is. It's perfect. It's perfect to accommodate future growth, so they did a really nice job with that. Yep, Dr. O, they've got an old MRO overhaul facility for a lot of the older planes and repurposing. So as you can see, there are a lot of old heavies that are here. It's kind of just like a walk down memory lane, which is pretty rad. Landing right now is SkyWest 5976 and E175 from good old San Francisco. They really did a nice job. Kansas City, I've been to a lot of airports, and I can say this, but Kansas City should be really proud of their airport. Gabe 48G. That is a super nice hotel, for sure. In good old Denver, yeah, connected the Westin right there. That's pretty awesome. No question about that. Now, remind me, Gabe, is the pool on the roof or is in the top, or I can't remember. All right, Joe McBride with some little historical trivia and facts. So Joe says the Marriott is on the airport property and celebrated its 50th birthday this week. Happy birthday to the Marriott. The first airport hotel was 5 miles down I-29. It was a Ramada and now a U-Haul storage. I've seen that building, and I think, Joe, we might be able to zoom in. I think it's tall enough. But yeah, the Marriott is super nice. So again, Joe McBride, our friend in marketing and communications, helping make this special visit possible. So a big thank you to Joe. I don't believe so, ERB. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say no. The pool is inside facing south. Oh, nice. Right on, Gabe 48G. I'll remember that. Looks like a Cessna Citation 750X there. It's a beautiful private jet. "50 years, the Marriott." That's pretty rad. They've been around 50 years. That's hard to do with a hotel in a lot of cases, but that's awesome. We've got an Alaska 737 MAX 9 heading to runway 27 to head back to Seattle. Meanwhile, we've got a Southwest flight, Flight 942 from Nashville, arriving. Here in just a minute. I got an opportunity to swing by the old downtown airport and check it out, and it's an awesome place because it's right in downtown. It reminded me a lot of, if you remember or know, Cleveland Burke Lakefront Airport, because the skyline is right there. This 737 in from Nashville, excuse me. Really? I did not know that, Jacob. Thank you. I can see how the 757 would fit on. I can see that happening with its short runway. The 757 is great with short runways. So I can definitely see that happening. That makes sense. 100%. I was thinking to myself too, Jacob, as I was driving down there and just drove by, looked off on the side of the runway. I was like, I wonder what planes I could get to fly in here if I were to start my own airline. It also reminds me a lot of Midway too, because the runways are short. That's right about the forecast for Michael for me. Omaha tomorrow, so that's perfect. All right, here goes our Alaska 737 MAX 9. That's right. We're only 135 away from the trifecta for Houston. So thank you, Joseph Aguilar, Michael V. Andre, Ramona Aviation, Trucker Norm, Michael Walker. Max 9 going to Seattle. Seattle. Nah, John's a Canadian. He's tough. They do, in fact, yes. Spirit, actually, right before we got on the air, we had a Spirit takeoff. So, yep, Yen, they sure do. They sure do. And there is, if you look closely, those are the downtown skyscrapers. Richard, hey, what's happening? How's it going? Good afternoon to you. Yeah, it's a wonderful day. It is. Honestly, it is. This is the first time I felt fall weather, and I'm really excited about it. It's 55 degrees, and in true Midwesterner fashion, I have a jacket on and shorts. So, bringing back my Midwestern roots. Benjamin, yes, they have a lot of old wide bodies that are stored here, either for repair, parts that can be used to repair other planes, and other things like that. So it's really interesting, quite interesting. Michael, I did see that, and I guess they keep talking about Air India, which I know Air India is going to come at some point. It's just a question, I think, of aircraft availability. But yes, I did see Eva Air also rumored for DFW. That one surprised me, even though Eva does fly to Houston. Mattman passed along an article for Philippine Airlines that is rumored to be looking at Chicago O'Hare in 2026 and also Houston in 2026. So, a lot of rumblings going on. A lot of rumblings. Oh, good eye, Dr. O. Thank you. Benjamin says next arrival is an E-175 from Newark on United Express. Yeah, there's a lot of beauties over there. There are a lot of beauties over there. You got a 747 SP, you got an L-1011. I know there's some 767s over there. The 747. I think those Japan Airlines are old 777s. I'm not quite sure, though. As you take a look at downtown Kansas City. I wonder if any politician who is running in Kansas City for mayor should wonder if they ever used like a slogan like Kansas City can do or something like that. They cut a lot of flights. I know Lufthansa has cut some flights too. A lot of international airlines have, Yin, you're right. So they're doing work again, finishing demolition of terminals B and C over there. Great to see you, ERB. Thanks for stopping by for a few minutes. We'll see you again, bud. Nice, Yen. Thanks for stopping by on the lunch break, my friend. Snacking and relaxing. Next arrival. Looks like it'll be another United Express from Houston. Very cool. E175, and then further out, oh no, that's not landing here. Thought for a second it was. I'm trying to think. I've made it from Kansas City to St. Louis in about 5 hours, I think, 4.5, 5 hours. And it was yesterday we did catch a Southwest flight from Kansas City to St. Louis, which I think is super smart. It's about, what, 300 miles-ish, if I remember. Yin, this is actually where they store a lot of old planes. They do, there's a overhaul base here that does work on old planes and takes parts and things like that. So they do a fair bit of work here. I'll zoom in a little bit. Plane watching, what's happening? Welcome into Kansas City. I think that's even an old Singaporean 777. So this E175 from Houston. And if you're just tuning in as we get close to wrapping up our first hour, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe as it's free. And we're also raising funds today. We're only $135 away from doing not one, not two, but 3 airports from Houston. Thank you, Benjamin. So contribute if you'd like. Thank you again to Michael Walker, Trucker Norm, Ramona Aviation, Joseph Aguilar, Michael V. Andre for your contributions so far. Oh, Jacob asked the Jacob asked the ultimate question. I think it's a 777. I think it's a 777, Yin. Jacob asked the question, am I a Chiefs fan? I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I'm a Bears fan. I grew up in Chicago, so I'm a Chicago Bears fan. I'm definitely not a Dallas Cowboys fan. That much I do know. So I'll get that right out there. Even though I'm based in Dallas, and thanks to the generous contributions of subscribers and everyone, we made this trip possible. They made it possible. But I am based in Dallas and stream from DFW and Love Field. But I am definitely not a Cowboys fan. Are they 767C? I couldn't tell. Good eye, Michael. You're a Raiders fan. Okay, I can respect that, Yin. I can definitely respect that. Let me see if we can catch this. Trying to catch a Southwest 737, excuse me, over our head. Ah, there it is. I think it's making a right base and a right base, and we'll be landing here shortly. Yep, good memory, plane watching, excellent work. So we'll see if that Southwest lands in a little bit. There's the other half of the MRO base, the maintenance, repair, and overhaul. So you can see a couple 767s, and we did confirm that 737 MAX is from the old Lynx airline in Canada. Oh, there's also some T-38s? Whoa. I see the T-38s to the south, and they're coming very close, so I'll see if I can pick them up with my eyes. How high are they flying is the question. Ooh. I'll keep an eye. Oh, there they are. Let's see if I can get them. Oh, there they are. Ha! One of them breaks off. Just as we spot them. Well, we're back to doing a military stakeout here. Got some T-38s. Trying to keep a good eye, see if I can catch them. They're moving quickly like good Air Forcemen. Military aircraft should. Oh, are they going to be landing here? They might be landing here. Check that out. Come on, camera, focus in. See, have you ever noticed, remember how we watch military? It's hard to focus in on them, and that's by purpose, by their colors. Come on. There we go. All right. Now, how about this for a nice little surprise? The T-38 training jet. There you go, Dan Reeves. Let's watch this one, the lead. He's doing a pop a wheelie for us. He's popping a wheelie. Thank you, Joe. The TWA overhaul base was moved to the high ground MCI from MKC after the flood of 1951. And I noticed the levee along the Missouri River at the downtown airport. Oh, there's the second one. I was looking for the second one. Sorry. There it is. Well, nice little surprise. They probably cut in front of the Southwest Jacob because I bet the Southwest captain is a Navy pilot. And those are U.S. Air Force, maybe. That's a great question. I don't know that plane watching it's necessarily a graveyard because it's humid here. I think these planes are here for a specific purpose, either for overhaul work to be done, to be repurposed, or to take parts from them, but I'm not too sure on that. Hey, Ian, we'll see you next time. Oh, go. Okay, so nice work, Dan Reeves from the East Coast, from Langley. Dang, all the way from Virginia out here? That's a bit of a We'll see you again next time, Yin. I'm glad you caught that joke, Jacob, because I don't know if anybody else did. Roger that. Hey, thanks for your help, Joe McBride with Marketing Communications. I know, Maui guy. It is definitely unique. I'm still getting used to it too, because I've flown out of Kansas City a few times under the old terminals. I mentioned this yesterday. Whoa, Richard Zeiner with the 1999 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Whoop, not bad.
Show me the money!
Great success.
Thanks so much, Richard, for the gas money. Thank you for the support. Ah, interesting, Benjamin. Thank you so much, Richard. Love bringing this to you. It's great bringing Kansas City to everybody. Yeah, plane watching the, we've confirmed we confirmed that the 747 is an old KLM. That is correct. Honestly, if I had more time, I would want to reach out, because I don't know that much about this MRO base, maintenance, repair, and overhaul base. So I know this is where TWA used to be. That much I do know. But it's kind of cool to see all these old birds here. I mean, more than a kind of cool. It's pretty awesome. All right, I'll be back in just a moment here, folks. Back in action. E-175 departing towards runway 27. Yeah, I would love to plane watching too. I may reach out to them personally just with an email and introduce myself and say, hey, you know, I know you can't tell me a lot, but do you have some quick, fun, fast facts for us on some of these planes and whatnot? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Michael Walker. That is what I'm thinking. Oh, nice. Here. Thank you, Joe. Joe McBride, our marketing communications specialist with Kansas City International Airport, says the base had 3,000 employees until AA acquisition merger. Employment dwindled to hundreds and closed maybe 2002. Some employees went to Tulsa and some went to Dallas. Plane watching, this is actually a special visit. My home base is actually Dallas-Fort Worth. But a lot of the Pip Pals and subscribers, they collectively they raised funds, and I told them if we hit the target that we would come visit Kansas City, Omaha, St. Louis, Wichita, and a couple other airports. So we reached our goal last Friday. So I'm just pleased to be here on a special visit. So we streamed here yesterday, and we'll be in Omaha tomorrow. So thank you for asking, watching. I hope you tune in when I'm in Dallas. It is nice of them, extremely nice of them. It's a great group of enthusiasts and supporters of the channel, and I'm grateful for them. So I hope you can join me when I'm in Dallas, and tomorrow, of course, when we're in Omaha. We'll hopefully, if we hit our target, be in Houston in a couple weeks. Hey, Matt Man, what's happening? Happy Halloween to you and everyone. Matt Man, I've been waiting for you to tune in. I'm very excited. I understand plane watching. Well, we love whenever you're able to tune in. Matt Man, I'm very excited to tell you that I've dressed up in Midwestern apparel. It's currently 55 degrees, and I'm in a jacket and long shirt with shorts on. I thought you would appreciate that. I thought you would appreciate that. I think it's just super hilarious. But that's what Midwesterners do. And when it's cold, shorts, we've determined through extensive research and surveys that when the weather gets above 40 degrees, that counts as shorts weather for Midwesterners. Oh, nice, Joe. Fairly soon, KC-based Jet Midwest leased the narrow-body hangars and some offices. They had aircraft in Mojave and added MCI. They sell aircraft, part out airplanes, and do some maintenance. There you go. More great information. Thank you, Joe McBride. A lot of weird sound effects. Well, I will admit, I do have my soundboard, and I do that partially for entertainment, education, but yeah. So I will admit I do that. But we do it mostly for fun and entertainment, but also try and be educational as well. Hummingbird. Yeah. You're the second person who's asked that question. I couldn't help it. I couldn't resist. Now, usually the Chiefs, when they have a charter, they do fly out of Kansas City. And I actually think Taylor Swift will typically fly into, I think there's an airport in Lee's Summit, but there's also one in downtown Kansas City. But I couldn't resist. So you called me out on it, and it's totally my fault. But yeah, the Chiefs for sure fly out of KCI here in Kansas City, or MCI. Absolutely, all about educating and entertaining. Oh, battery dead, standby. Battery replacements. It's true, she does not live in Kansas City. But you know, if they get married, what do you think? Do you think Taylor Swift would live here in Kansas City? Or do you think Travis would live wherever she lives? I think she lives in Nashville or something. I don't know. She lives all over the world. All right, Matt, man, tough question. Salt Lake, obviously, is where I started streaming, and actually, I visited it the first week. But I gotta say, from just purely from just a design in the terminal area, I would say Kansas City outranks Salt Lake City. As far as Indianapolis goes, I don't know. That's a really good question. I'd have to think about that. But there's that DC-9, Benjamin. I thought Ameristar, I thought these were all done. So it was resurrected on Halloween. I don't know if I can give an advance. There you go, Dan Reeves. There you go. I just trying to have a little fun with it. Thank you, Joe. JM owns most of the planes on the south side. Eventually, Aviation Technical Services out of Everett leased the parabolic wide-body super hangars. MRO for airlines and other operators northeast. Thank you, Joe. Absolutely. So I lived in Salt Lake for a long time. But yeah, I can only answer, again, I did not, obviously wasn't past security yesterday, but just standing in the terminal, I was like, oh yeah, this is super nice. And it doesn't do it justice to see it from pictures. You have to actually be there. Air Canada, wow, Air Florida, Cayman Airways, Ross Aviation, and Sierra American. Okay, that's quite a bit of, quite a few airlines. So this DC-9 is taxiing out, a nice little surprise. Which is pretty rad. And no, this is kind of, well, Wednesday tends to be a remember plane watching. Wednesday tends to be a lighter day for aircraft. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, a lighter day, but it's still fairly busy. I was counting, I think the busiest hour that I counted on Flight Radar 24 was on Monday, and that was 18 planes in an hour, so it's fairly busy. Tadra 55 says that DC-9 is 57 years old. Holy moly. It's almost as old as those old KC-135s we used to see flying in Salt Lake City. But yeah, man, I would give the edge to MCI, I have to admit. Indianapolis, that's a tough one. Whoa, Matt Man with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Matt Man. A little gas for the Omaha drive. Thank you so much, Matt Man. I know you're looking forward to Omaha. American Airlines A319 in from Chicago O'Hare. And there goes an American out. So I don't want to miss this DC-9 because that, I don't think I've ever in my live streaming journeys have caught a DC-9 taking off. So that's pretty rad. Oh, is today Thursday? That's right. Today is Thursday. Hello. Today is Thursday. They were the first airport to have glass jet bridges? Really? Huh. I was not aware. Thank you, Jacob. Oh, and I didn't say thank you, Matt Man, in the proper fashion.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Thank you, Matt Man. Appreciate your support for gas money and the great contributions of everybody. Nice thing about today, you don't have to worry about getting rained on. So that is a blessing. That is correct, Matt Man. That is correct. That's an affirmative. Now, the question in with Allington, I've never been there, so security might shoo me off. So I got to be careful with that. I'll make my best effort. You got to be careful. But now, let's take a walk down memory lane and check out this old DC-9 taking off that, according to many, is 55 years old. So I'm going to turn up the sound for this. This is fun. I'm going to turn my microphone off too. Actually, I'll keep it up, just in case. Chino, California. Now, that's probably a good place to store a plane there, Benjamin. There we go. Spooky surprise number 2 there. Oh, look at this. I got too enamored. Look at this. I just got the 717 landing. I should have paid closer attention. Darn it. We'll eventually do Milwaukee Captain Mickey Mouse for sure. That's kind of funny. Well, right on. DC-9 and then the 717. It's like we're back in the mid to late 90s or even early 2000s. So right on. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll turn the sound down a little bit. It's very, very true, Jacob. Very true. Michael, hopefully that'll be mid-November. I'm supposed to go down to my brother's the weekend, I think, of the 15th and the 16th. So right around then, Michael, hopefully. It's A319 going to Phoenix, out to the west. And our friend Noah and Marcy. You got it, Michael. Thank you for the support. Yeah, so hopefully Yeah, mid-November. As long as my brother stays healthy. He's working his butt off trying to finish off his chemical engineering degree. Easy, wind. Stop shaking my tripod. This is American 1456 headed back to my home, DFW 737-800, departing off of runway 27. We're using the east-west runway today. In fact, ever since I woke up, I don't think I've seen a 1 or a 19 departure or arrival. We're west, baby. Into the wind. Oh, that's cool. See that other plane just kind of like, I'm going to make a left turn. Well, plane watching, the goal is obviously to do both with some of these trips. Now, I will say I am, this is my full-time job. So, yeah. I'm a single guy, so I can have the luxury of doing that. But ideally, yeah, I want this to be a win-win for both of us. So, provides me a living and also go to different airports. But you know, everything you gotta build the channel bit by bit. So nothing happens overnight. I've been fortunate that I temporarily live with my parents while they're helping me with the channel and allowing me to live there. But I basically treat this like a full-time job. So between traveling and everything, so if that answers your question, to answer your question, yes, this is kind of my full-time job until something else. I have applied to other airlines for dispatching jobs and work at airport ops, but this is it. This is the full-time gig, and this is a lot of fun. So for right now, if the supporters of the channel want me to travel, as long as they support that, I'll be more than happy to. I hope that answers. Yeah. Ronald Smith, hello, hello. Flown a lot of DFW MCI segments in my 40 years living in East Texas. I bet. 103 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Night Ranger, glad to see you here in KC. Well, I'm thrilled to be here. It's a lot of been fun. Yes, Ronald, I am. Yeah, that's great. I tell you, Joe McBride, Marketing Communications, has been super kind to me and welcoming to us, and we're thrilled. And he passes on along a lot of great information. But yeah, Ronald, that's the goal, to kind of build things up. You know, it is challenging for sure, plane watching. So I'm not naive to that. But I also have the unique experience of being a longtime flight dispatcher, so I've got an inside view of how aviation works. So hopefully, in addition to being entertaining, I can also be educational as well. And that's kind of what I hope is one of the differentiating factors. Well, thanks, Plane Watching. Hey, Barbara Sterling, hello, hello. I had a shot in my eye for wet eye, which he said is better after the first shot, so going to relax with you. Well, thanks, Barbara. It's great to see you. Benjamin says, one of my friends from college is a dispatcher for Frontier. He started at Republic, the regional, and got transferred over to Frontier when Republic owned Frontier. Oh, nice. That is awesome. Yeah, flight dispatching is probably one of the best jobs in aviation, for sure. Best kept secret. Yeah, Republic started out, and Republic now is in Indianapolis, and Frontier's in Denver. And I've looked at Frontier as well. Roger that, Ronald. Yeah, it is. As a flight dispatcher, it's pretty rad. So thank you. My biggest regret is I didn't find it earlier. So I'm really fortunate and grateful I did find it. Thanks to our friend, First Officer Mark, who is actually the one who got me into flight dispatching. You know, Ronald, you say that, but actually, Ronald, there's no retirement age for flight dispatching. So you could go back to school and technically apply to be a flight dispatcher because there's no retirement age, unlike being a pilot. I agree. Plane Watching, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I will remember that. That is a good example to remember, and I do try and do that. Night Ranger, that is correct. This is a special circumstance. I worked with the airport in advance to make this happen. So again, a big thank you to Joe McBride. But yes. So as a flight dispatcher, one of the things that you do is you work inside an airline operations center. So let's say, for example, I work for Southwest Airlines as a flight dispatcher. Well, their headquarters and their offices are in across the street from Love Field. So if I were a flight dispatcher, depending on how the schedules were worked out, I would come in, let's say at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m., about 2 hours before the first flights start, and I would begin flight planning. So I would take into account weather, any NOTAMs, notice to air missions, any aviation abnormalities like runway closures, weather, take into account fuel, and flight plan that flight. And once I've flight planned that flight, I send the flight release off to the pilot and first officer. And the pilot in command and first officer review it. And if the pilot in command wants to make any changes or changes to the fuel or has questions about the weather or ATC issues, he'll call me up or she'll call me up and ask, hey, what's going on? What do you think about this? I like to say it's a 50-50 partnership between the flight dispatcher and the pilot in command because we have joint operational responsibility. Now, some may disagree with me on that because at the end of the day, the pilot in command has the final call, which is true. But as far as flight planning and everything like that, we have joint operational command. So the best way to summarize what a flight dispatcher does is part navigator, part mechanic, and part weather meteorologist. And you kind of use all those different parts to ensure the safety of a flight. So in the United States, all regularly scheduled commercial airlines, all those regularly scheduled commercial airlines like United, Southwest, Delta, they all have flight dispatchers. So hopefully that's not too long-winded. That's kind of the basics of it. Yeah, that's very true, Benjamin. You do. That is truthful. That is 100%. It is a fun job. And Benjamin alluded to it, but as a flight dispatcher, part of your yearly competency requirements or your recurrent training is you have to do 5 hours of flight deck time. So that means you have to fly with the captain and first officer in the flight deck. You're welcome, Ronald. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Barbara, did you say you had a birthday? Wait a minute, Barbara. When was your birthday? Did I miss it? I need to know this. I apologize if I missed it. Thank you, Joe. Yes, this is a special circumstance, and he has been very helpful in supporting this stream, so we're really grateful to Joe McBride. All right, plane watching sounds good. We'll be in Omaha tomorrow, and thank you for tuning in. Mark Purdy. It is Barbara's. Yes, it is Barbara's birthday. Uh-oh. Well, now I got to sing. Okay, you're going to have to humor me, folks, with this one. But I do have to sing. It is my responsibility now. Yeah, absolutely, Night Ranger. So big thanks to Joe McBride, and the new airport's fantastic. And this is a special circumstance, so I appreciate Joe a lot. It's today, yesterday. Wait, okay, either way. Well, Barbara, that means I have to sing happy birthday to you. And since it's Halloween, I have to sing it in my chipmunk voice. Birthday was yesterday. Okay. Roger that, Barbara Sterling. Well, you're going to have to put up with me singing happy birthday to you like this. So this is what I do for all the happy birthdays.
So we need to sing happy birthday to Barbara Sterling. Again, I try and make this fun, educational, but entertaining. So on the count of 3, 1, we're going to sing happy birthday to Barbara. 1, 2, 3. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Barbara. Happy birthday to you.
All right, so I have to do that for every birthday. So thanks for putting up with that. Happy birthday, Barbara Sterling. And a question for Ronald Smith says, hey, Joe, is KCI opening up a permit program for the public to access the secured area of the terminal? Say to greet an incoming family member, access the great restaurants in the terminal. That's a great question. We'll see if Joe has an answer. If not, we appreciate Joe's information. Oh, glad, Barbara. I'm so glad. Happy birthday to you. I'm so glad. We're so thrilled to have you, Barbara. That's a really good question. Next arrival will be Southwest 535 from Delta Airlines, LaGuardia to Kansas City on an A220-100, and then behind that will be Southwest 526 on a 730-700 from Baltimore. And I do have to say, too, and Joe McBride is working, too. He's just been kind enough to support and partner with this stream, so we really appreciate him. But he is working hard here with the airport. So if he's not able to answer a question or stepped away, I know he's working hard. So Look at that. We got a Wookiee sighting. We got a Wookiee sighting. Yes, Joe, there was a question. The question was, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ronald Smith, but the question was pertaining to a permit program where guests or somebody picking up a guest could access the secure area to greet a guest or to eat at one of the restaurants. So is there any pilot program in the future where a guest can access the secured area to greet a guest and or eat at a restaurant, I believe is the question. Thank you. Yes. Roger that. Thank you, Ronald. How fun to have your birthday right around Halloween. Free candy. There is downtown Kansas City right there. And it's not too far away. It took me about, from my hotel, which is just a couple miles away, it took me about 15 minutes, so not really too bad. Ooh, nice. All right, so Joe McBride just answered Ronald. He said, yes, a guest pass program is in the works whereby one can apply and be vetted and go through security to meet, greet, explore. We hope it to have in place in early 2025. Nice. Thank you very much, Joe. Great question, Ronald. Hope you, thank you, Joe. I'm glad I'm having a blast here. So thanks everybody for joining me for this. Another E-175 Alaska from Portland, Portlandia. E-175 in from Portland. Next arrival looks like Southwest Airlines. Busy, busy. Be Southwest 1744 from Denver. Big thank you to everybody who's contributed to the stream so far. Thank you to Michael Walker, Trucker Norm. Thank you to Richard Zeiner. Also, thank you to Joseph Aguilar, Michael V. Andre, Ramona Aviation, helping us try to purchase the 747. Thank you also to Matt Man. Appreciate everybody's contributions that actually made this trip possible. Ronald, I actually drove by the stadium the other night. It's beautiful. Freedom 1 is on the way. What? Thank you, Travis, for that heads up. Travis Michaels, great to see you. How about that? That'll be rad. Really nice soccer stadium. So I was coming up 71, I think Highway 71 that eventually connects to Highway Interstate 29. And so I drove right by the stadium. Really nice. Really, really nice. All right, Southwest 158, Freedom 1, everybody. Oh, we got a special alert.
Well, isn't that special?
Freedom 1. That means most likely we get to see Freedom 1 take off too, which will be rad. Hey, Dave from North Little Rock. What's going on, Dave? How are you? It's finally nice to feel some fall weather. Currently 50, I'll say 56 degrees here in Kansas City, brisk west wind. And I'm bringing back my Midwestern roots, Dave. I'm in a coat and shorts in true Midwestern fashion. Pretty rad. Oh yeah, Jacob? Wow. How about that? It's a beauty. It is, Mark. It absolutely is. What's up, JR? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yep. Yep. I figured you did, Dave. Your Milwaukee roots, my friend. So this is nice surprise number 3 here, because we caught a couple of T-38s. We had a DC-9 take off, and now Freedom 1. By the way, I showed this at the very beginning, but there you can see where Southwest is. Kind of, Barbara Sterling. Yes, so back in the day when everything was paper, Barbara, flight dispatchers would do that and then go over the paperwork with the pilots, but now everything is electronic. So what we do is we send the flight plan electronically. So it'll go through like the internet, like an email, and it'll show up in the pilot's flight bag. They have an iPad that they can electronically go over the flight documents and also sign it. So it used to be paper, but it's all electronic now. So great question, Barbara. So $105 away from the trifecta of Houston, Ellington, Hobby, and Bush Intercontinental. They do have a Missouri 1. That's the good news. Southwest does have a Missouri 1, but they don't have a Kansas City 1. I know Dave from North Little Rock says they need a Arkansas 1. They probably need an Oklahoma 1 too. Yep, the iPad. That's everything as far as when I was a flight dispatcher and started back in 2018, Barbara. Everything was electronic, so we would send everything to iPad. AJD asks a question. So CPK Park is where Sporting KC is. American 737-800. I'm going to take a guess it's from Dallas. I'm not sure, but happy Halloween, by the way, to everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new, and if you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. Yeah, it was from DFW. Man, loving the half retirement thing going on. Nice, man. All right, Night Ranger says Sporting KC plays at Sporting Park in Kansas. CPKC Stadium is where the Kansas City currently plays. Oh, the Kansas City current plays the women's soccer club. Nice. The Freedom 1 livery just arrived from St. Louis. It's a 737-800 in the painting in the colors of the American flag, so the red, white, and blue. That is Freedom 1 special livery. Came in from St. Louis. It's on a 737-800, sir. Taxiing out to runway 27 is Delta 1517 headed back to Los Angeles on a 737-800. Meanwhile, we've got Southwest 1293 from LaGuardia, New York LaGuardia, on descent into Kansas City. Should be here in the next 5 minutes. You're welcome, JR. Yes, it should. Yes, it should, Ronald Smith. Same thing for Dallas, too. No question. There you can see an MRO, a couple of Air Canada 767 cargos. Well, the Irish Beast. Hello, Irish Beast, with the €3 chat contribution. Thank you so much, Irish Beast, with the €3 super chat.
Show me the money!
Thank you, Irish Beast, and thank you for tuning into the stream. Dave, surprise, surprise. So this is an MRO base, a maintenance, repair, and overhaul, where they do work. So yeah, they have a lot of big old jets here. Thank you, Benjamin. Just $100 more to reach the Houston trifecta. Thank you, AJD. Well, you never know, Jacob. You never know when international airlines will show up. So Dave in North Little Rock, yeah, if you look closely, you can also see Charlie. What's up, dude? How's it going in Greensboro today? Welcome to Kansas City. So you can see an old SP there, and then you saw an old KLM, as well as it looks like some Japan Airlines 777-200s, some Eastern jets, and then an old KLM as well. So when I say MRO, it means maintenance, repair, overhaul. Private company. That's not the name of the company. That's just the vernacular. You sure it's not the? According to flight radar, the winglets. Well, the winglets can be an 800 or a 900. So if I misread flight radar, I'm gonna blame flight radar. My bad. So maybe it was a 900. I'll have to look at the body length. The other thing that a 900 does is that extra door, remember? From Alaska when the door popped off. This 737 MAX 8 inbound, arriving from LaGuardia, New York LaGuardia. Give me a moment, folks. I'm going to need to re-up on battery life for the old laptop. So give me just a second here to re-up. Beat up. Guess we could have some standby music. Stand by. Well, you can always correct me. If I did say the wrong information, you can always correct me, because I will admit and apologize. That's pretty good. For those who aren't aware, we will be in Omaha, Nebraska tomorrow. Warren Buffett has said he's a maybe to join us for the broadcast. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be there. But Warren Buffett, if you are watching, I just want you to know that you are always welcome to join us on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. This is episode 247, so tomorrow will be 248. We'll be in Omaha, Nebraska. Matt Man has always wanted to see Omaha for some reason. I can't remember why, but he has a specific reason. So thrilled to bring Omaha to you. And Omaha will be fairly busy on Friday. Bow bow. Yes, yes. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate that. Very kind of you and the kind words. Yes, I am in your hometown of Kansas City. I told you if we raised enough money, I would come, and I'm just keeping my word. So thanks to you. You should be thanking all the Pip Pals for supporting the channel and making this trip possible, Bow Bow. Dave in North Little Rock has been a member of Ultimate Economy for 6 months. Thank you so much, Dave. Awesome. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you.
Show me the money!
Oh, and Dave says, hey, how about a $3 super chat? Thank you very much.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, Dave from North Little Rock. Appreciate you. And Benjamin says, my wife is actually flying into Omaha tomorrow on flight 2223. Benjamin, do you know what time? I'm hoping to be on the air by 2 o'clock. I might be on earlier. It just depends how much sleep I get, honestly. If I get a good night of sleep, I may get on the air earlier. We'll do our best, Bow Bow. $97 away from a stream in the trifecta of Houston. So that would be Houston Bush Intercontinental, Houston Hobby, and we're going to try Ellington. Oh, nice, Benjamin. Perfect. 2:30. All right. Well, I'll do my best to get on the air by 2. I will do my best to get on the air by 2 or maybe a little bit before. So that's perfect, Benjamin. I know. That is perfect. Colin Dutton, I don't think I said hi to you. I apologize, Colin. I may have at the very beginning, but thank you for tuning in here in Kansas City. So for you new viewers, not too familiar with Kansas City, you see all the construction that's going on in these parking garages? These parking garages are where terminals B and C used to be. I was told by Lynn's that Terminal A was torn down first so they could build the new concourses. So that's the construction work you hear in the background. Colin with the £2 super chat. Wowee! Thank you very much, Colin. Very kind of you, the big boss, with the £2 super chat. Thank you very much, Colin. Appreciate your support.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
I think that's most appropriate. Colin, I got your back. Thank you for your generosity, Colin. We're looking at runway 27. We are west winds today. And we've got Delta 2761 from Detroit to Kansas City landing next. Next. 3 surprises today so far that we were really excited about. Number 1, We had some T-38s arrive here. Number 2, we had a DC-9 take off. Number 3, we had Freedom 1 from Southwest Airlines. Some great surprises here in great Kansas City. I really enjoyed my time. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thanks again to Joe McBride for making this special circumstance happen and the support. Joe is within the Marketing Communications Department of Kansas City, KCI, MCI. I want to know what that big red tail is. You guys see that red tail back there in the background? It's now $95 AJD. Ooh, that's a great question. We should ask, Matt, we should ask the residents here and those who fly out of Kansas City. Bell C, hey, happy Halloween. Yep, Ronald Smith, I definitely saw the Air New Zealand. I think there's also some Singapore Airlines there. Is it an old Qantas? Oh, Joe says an old Qantas. Nice. Joe McBride says the old Qantas. All right. So that's as far as I can zoom in. Give me a second here. I got to trust my tripod a little bit. Up. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Thanks, Joe. Nice Qantas. Good old Qantas right there. Of course, Qantas, since I got a chance, I'm going to make a plug here. Qantas, of course, is bringing back their A380 to Dallas-Fort Worth beginning in August, since British Airways. Oh, speaking of which, I've been told that the A380 for British Airways still hasn't been fixed in DFW, so it's still waiting to get fixed. Pretty sure Qantas. Roger that, Joe. I know, I can't tell either. It does look like it could be Qantas for sure, but I don't know for sure. Yes, Irish Beast. I'm very excited for that. Not only Tennessee Irish Beast, but also Indianapolis with the XLR. They're going to be flying to Indianapolis. Bell C, it's great to see you. Welcome, welcome in. Happy Halloween. Got an E-175 taking off here, United Express. Thank you, Ronald Smith. So Ronald says if I was saying for routes, I'd say somewhere in Europe, London, Dublin, Paris, or Amsterdam, and Mexico City. Or Toronto year-round. Good choices, Ronald. Great, yes. Thank you so much, Bell C. Well, Jacob, great question. Hey, Tony Toga, how's it going? Happy Halloween to you. So here's some of the tails on the other side of the apron. I personally, Kansas City, I think they deserve a Hawaii route. I think Kansas City deserves a Hawaii route. Oh, Prime Air, 737-800. So that's what I would say, Batman. I'd like to see a route to Hawaii for Kansas City. Because you either have to fly to DFW, Denver, or out to the West Coast. Oh, nice, Danny. Okay. Very cool. Yes, Tony Toga, those are Eastern planes. That is affirmative. I don't know what shape they're in, but I believe they're the 767. Yeah, I think that's a good route for Kansas City, Hawaii, Ronald. That's just my take personally. If you're just joining in, thanks for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 247 from Kansas City. This is our second day here. A big thank you for this special broadcast, in part to MCI and the Marketing Communications Department for this special broadcast, making it possible. We'll be in Omaha, Nebraska tomorrow. I've already booked the hotel, so I'll be staying in Omaha tomorrow. I hope to get on the air 2 o'clock, maybe earlier. It depends how late I get to Omaha tonight and how much sleep I get. But anyways. Eastern, okay, Danny, you say Eastern has a bunch of 767s and 777s at the overhaul base. Thank you, Danny. And Danny 16, I believe. Danny, am I correct? Am I still good with my Roman numerals there? X is 10, V is 5, and I is 1. So is it Danny 16? I want to show you, oh, there's that 757. I wonder if the 757 will leave tonight. Oh, nice, Danny. Thank you. Awesome. So Danny 16, very cool. And I'm told that's probably an old Lynx 737 MAX 8. You can kind of tell too. If you look really closely, you can see the serrations on the back of the engine cowl. So an old 737 MAX 8. We saw plenty of those when we were in Moses Lake a couple years ago. Agreed, Ronald Smith. In fact, for me, Korean Air is probably one of my favorite liveries. With the light blue, sky blue, I'll call it. Next arrival, United 586 from Denver on a 737-900. Sounds good, Jacob. Well, we'll try and be here, I think I said, until about 7:30-ish. We might leave a little bit early to get on the road, but we'll see. I know the sun's going to set a little after 6. Again, this is the last weekend, or last week, I should say, here in the United States for daylight savings time. Come Saturday, we will be an hour behind everyone, except in Arizona and Hawaii, I think, which is very confusing. But Arizona doesn't do daylight savings time. Somebody told me last week Hawaii doesn't. That is Kevin Kelly. That is. Kevin, is the A380 still there? Kevin Kelly, is the British Airways A380 still in Dallas? And a happy Halloween to everybody, by the way. I think it goes without saying, stay safe out there, and hope you have a great Halloween. I dressed up as a Midwesterner. I dressed up as a Midwesterner because I'm in a jacket and gym shorts. Nice, Kevin Kelly, still there. Still there. This is a... Hey, Nancy L. Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome in Kansas City. Christian Perry says, where's Ops? They're always vigilant. Neither does parts of Indiana. That sounds right, too, AJD. I don't know if you're messing with me, but for some reason, that does sound right. Nancy L., you kind of did what you see as an MRO base, so a maintenance, repair, and overhaul base for a private company. that does work on planes or sells parts or things like that. So there you go, Nancy. I'll do a wide zoom out. I'll zoom back here for you. But yeah, this is a maintenance, repair, and overhaul base. So planes either get work done on them, or parts get sold, or storage perhaps. So yes. Great question, Kevin. I don't know if Wichita will be on this trip or not, so I won't say yes or no yet. Oh, thank you, Joe McBride. All right, so the former Eastern aircraft past the KLM looking 747 on South Apron belongs to Jet Midwest. Eastern is now based here. They use the north ramp to the left. They operate 2 767s for the New England Patriots. Thank you very much, Joe. Oh, Danny, you're at Signature? Nice. Right on. Now, Danny, do you just work here, or do you work down at Charles Wheeler too? Because I saw that MKC had a Signature base there too. Colin, I did not. Colin, thank you for your contribution. £3 super chat, right? All right, we'll see you next time, Noah. This 737-800 headed off to Chicago Midway. I'm hoping I can survive with just shorts on. Still have a couple of hours. Oh, very cool, Danny. I thought it was so cool, Danny, that so I drove down there real quick right before the stream today just to check it out. And I thought it was so cool that you're right along the Missouri River there. It's beautiful. And then you can take a look just to your left and see downtown KC and the skyline, which I think is pretty rad. I'm big into skylines, so I thought that was pretty cool too. So very nice. Very nice. $92 away from a Houston trifecta stream. Thanks everybody who's contributed so far, including Michael Walker, Colin Dutton, Irish Beast. Thank you to Trucker Norm, as well as Michael Villa Andre, Ramona Aviation, Joseph Aguilar, Richard Ziner, Dave from North Little Rock, Matt Man. Thanks to all of you. The river stinks a lot. All right, yeah, I can see that happening after all. It is the Missouri. It's one of the biggest rivers in America. So I can see that. Well, at least in the cool weather, when it's not hot and steamy here in Kansas City, it was nice today. I'll say that. It was nice today. It's kind of like if you're in Ogden, Utah in the summertime with the dog factory, or the dog food factory, excuse me, not the dog. Not the dog factory, the dog food factory. So, didn't mean to mess that up. Let's take a nice zoom in on the MRO base. So, if you look closely, you got a 747 SP. You've got some old Singaporeans, you've got some Eastern aircraft, you've got an Air New Zealand. I guess you could say this is kind of a boneyard. Remember, we also we did a video on Roswell, the boneyard in Roswell, so check that out on the page if you haven't. Roswell, New Mexico. And it was pointed out yesterday. There's a base, there's obviously We want to go to a couple. We want to go to the boneyards, but it just takes time. But there's some in Arizona, of course, and also besides Arizona, California, the Victorville, the mother of all the graveyards. It definitely is, Ronald. C5 Allen, what's up? Hey, happy Halloween to you. Great to see ya. Sweet, Nancy. Yeah, it's just a video. We never live stream there, but it was great to get some what we call in the TV world some B-roll and some photos. So, Brentley says you drive by this place every day. Well, you know, that's pretty cool. You can see these planes from I-29. When I was driving by, I'm like, oh, look at all those planes. Because I-29, the interstate, is right past the MRO base. I know, Dan. I know you keep telling me I got to get to Davis-Monthan, and we will. I know. You military guy. Thanks, everybody, for saying hi. This is a special edition of Pip's Plane Spotting Live from Kansas City International. I'm based in DFW, so I do mostly stream in DFW at Love Field and DFW International Airport. But we do like to fundraise and share different airports with our viewers. So this broadcast is made possible in part by those viewers. Also, a big thank you to Joe McBride with Kansas City Airports making this special broadcast possible. So you will see us tomorrow in Omaha, and then we might head to St. Louis. I know there's rain coming in, so that's going to depend. The weather's going to determine how far this trip goes, just FYI. But yeah. Trevor, hey, cool. I just left there. Worked at the overhaul base for a while. Bubble hangers by Boneyard. Nice, Trevor. We need to have you as a special guest on. You can give us all the details. No way, Dan. You have at least mentioned it 3 times. I know at least 3 times. AJD, don't think we'll make Cedar Rapids. AJD put Cedar Rapids on purpose to annoy me. Belsish says, let me say that again. Belsi says, I'll be having a 2.5-hour layover at DFW November 20th. Thank God, because that airport is like a maze. It's very big. That is 100% true, Belsi. The layover, where's your final destination going to be, Belsi? Where are you headed to? What's up, Gavin? You talking about the Portland service that KLM just took over from Delta? Ooh, I don't know. Check this rare bird we have coming in. I don't think I've ever seen a Hawker 4000 Horizon. Hotlanta, Bell C says. Awesome. Very cool. Bell C, that sounds fantastic. Probably a good time with the weather, too. Good time to be in Atlanta. That's great, Bell C. I don't believe I've ever seen a Hawker 4000 Horizon. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's pretty dang hot and humid there in Bell C. Agreed. All right, sounds good, Jacob. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Appreciate you. You are welcome, Jacob. Glad you enjoyed it. I had a blast too. I just need a little, if we can turn down the wind just a little bit, this will be good. At least the wind is at my back and not in my face. So I will take that. That is a victory. We've got a Delta 717 getting ready to take off, FYI. I think that's going to Atlanta. Double or nothing. Corpus Christi. Well, I will take the weather, that's for sure. I'll take the weather in Corpus Christi. Welcome, C5. Yep, the drop off to your gates, no more, Ronald. Drop you off right to your gate, no more. It's going to MSP. That doesn't sound like a 717, but all right. I can't believe that. They run a 717 out of there. But they do have quite a few 717s. So I stand corrected. Son of a gun, Kansas or MSP. That'll be a short flight. I'm surprised they don't run a CRJ 900 or something. So thank you, AJD. I stand corrected. It is going to Minneapolis. Yep, it's true. It is very true, Ronald. Hey, Kit Stahlberg, I'm in your home state. Greetings from Southeast Missouri. And here we are in Kansas City. Thanks so much for tuning in, saying hi. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Roger that. AJD, roger that. Speaking of A321s, I think this is an A321. Just judging by the body. Well, I'm glad you appreciate it, Ronald. Thank you. That's great. It's a great vantage point for sure. So I'm enjoying it too. No question. I also have to say thanks to Mother Nature and the men upstairs for giving us a west wind today that allowed for some of these great views. Speaking of the Atlanta flight, here it is. I think he's going to roll all the way down to the end. I think he's going to just casually roll all the way to the end. Because Delta's at the other end of Terminal B, if I remember from our show yesterday. All right, Michael Walker. Sounds good, sir. We'll catch you later. Thank you very much, Michael Walker. Appreciate your support if we don't see you again. Appreciate you as always and your support. We'll catch you later if we do. If we see you later. See you tomorrow. Yes. Omaha's pretty cool too. I like Omaha because it's along the Missouri River. You get a fair number of corporate jets there because Berkshire Hathaway, the conglomerate owned by Warren Buffett, is headquartered in Omaha. I like Omaha because it's the home of the College World Series, but that's more in June. And Omaha's not quite as busy as Kansas City, so I may have to come up with some trivia for you during a little bit slower time. But it is a Friday, so we will see a good bit of aircraft. All right, sounds good. Hey, JR, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for liking. Appreciate you, JR. Thank you for your support, and we will catch you later. Thanks, JR. Next arrival in from D.C. on an E-175, Washington, D.C., Washington Reagan. E-175 getting ready to land. You can't spell. Oh, it's today. That's right. Today is Thursday. Sorry. Haven't been sleeping well. My week is thrown off with the traveling, so you can blame that. Maybe, Gavin. I'm trying to build bridges here, not tear them, blow up the bridge. But that's a possibility. Yes, Kit. We've been mentioning that and what the old TWA. Hey, Jacob Sharp. Great to see you, Kansas City. Awesome. Well, thank you, Jacob. Thanks for tuning in, leaving a like. Great to see you. Awesome, Caden. Thanks for joining. Again, this broadcast is made possible through the kindness of the airport. This is a special circumstance, so thanks for their generosity. Well, thanks, KC Avgeek. Sorry, I said Avgeek. I'm thrilled to be here. I am thrilled to be here. We were broadcasting yesterday, too, so I hope you join in. I'm actually from DFW, and hate to pop the bubble. The visit here is just for a couple days, but I wanted to, actually the Pit Pals, some of the viewers of the channel said they wanted to see Kansas City and Omaha, so they helped contribute to a fundraiser to make this trip possible, so thank you to them. So very cool and thrilled to have all of you on board. Kansas City's a pretty awesome airport. I like it a lot. And I really like the new terminal. I drove here, by the way, I should mention. You were wondering if I flew here or drove here. I drove here from Dallas. But I did walk through the terminal yesterday, and really impressed. And I agree, it is better than Salt Lake City, where I first started live plane spotting. It has a similar layout to Salt Lake City, but this is way better. Oh, is that so, Caden? Dang, I'm sorry we're going to miss out on that. Caden, we did have 2 T-38s land here in a couple, like an hour ago? Can I say honestly, AJD, is Sandra here? Because the answer is going to be, it's not very high on my list. I'm just being honest. But, you know, I did say if we got to 10,000. We're really close, by the way. We're only a couple hundred subscribers away from unveiling our T-shirts for sale. The T-shirts are going to be, they're going to be $29.99. But if you live in the United States, I think $29.99 or $33.99, something around there. But if you live in the United States, I am offering free shipping for all lower 48. Free shipping. You know, that's a great question. I'd love to see. Those they're both retired airplanes, and some of them for Eastern Airlines are based here, and then some airplanes are getting work done on them. So it's what we call a combination. It's called an MRO, which stands for Maintenance, Repair, and Overhaul Base. So some planes are hanging here, some are getting work. Eastern's airplanes are based here, so it's a little bit of everything. The logo for the channel, it will be on the T-shirts. What's up, Bailey? How's it going? Happy Halloween. The logo for the T-shirts, and these are going to be limited edition T-shirts. I'm only printing 20 of each design. So the first 20, I'm going to sell 20 of them, and then I'm going to use the money from the proceeds to pay for the T-shirts, and then create the next 20, which I've already has a design for. Dennis Morgan, I know. You know, the people wanted to see Omaha, so who am I to complain? If they help support the channel, then, you know, it means a lot, so I'll go to Omaha tomorrow. I like it, man. KCF Geek, the type of camera I'm using for today's stream, I have two cameras I use. This camera is a Canon R7 with a 100-400 STM lens, and that is the camera I'm using for this trip. The other camera that I use during the daytime, because it's more of a daytime camera, is a Canon G50. So a Canon R7 and a Canon G50 is what I use. Hey, you know, and Omaha's got their College World Series. I want to go to the College World Series for sure, but it always seems to be so freaking hot. You're like, why? It's only the beginning of June or mid-June, and it's still in the 90s with 80% humidity. Yes, I will, in fact. So, Dan, I might, depending on tomorrow, I might sneak by there. I will definitely be driving by it tonight. Unfortunately, it'll be at the night, so I won't get a good view of it. But yes, Offutt is on the way up to Omaha. You're exactly right. With an off-centered goatee. My Halloween costume is I'm dressed as a Midwesterner. I have a sweatshirt and a jacket and shorts on. That's a great costume right there. Next arrival will be Southwest 3165, so South Florida from Fort Lauderdale. arriving on a 737-700. What's up, random spotter? Yeah, dude. I know. Hey, hold up, random spotter. We did this fundraiser last week. Don't even play that game because we said we're going to Omaha and Kansas City last Friday. Once we met our fundraising goal. So, unless you had your trip planned way in advance, I definitely deserve to give you the guilt trip. It's great to see you, dude. Hello, hello. That's right, AJD. That I did say that. I remember saying that earlier in the broadcast. I said, that's right. No Sioux City because it sucks. All right, fair enough. All right, I'm in the doghouse then, random. But nice, dude. You're going to the Wisconsin game against Iowa. Playing against August. Okay, I can respect that. All right, so I'm the one at fault here. I can handle that. Yep, we'll be in Omaha tomorrow. Ooh, great. Yes. Yes, they are. Just to the south, Ronald. Yes, they are. Let's zoom right in. I think we've got some cattle here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, Ronald. You got some grazing cattle. I think it's the first time we've had an airport that has roaming cattle right next to it. No, AJD, how dare you, sir? Yep, farm country, grazing cattle there. Yeah, very cool. I like it. The rolling hills of Northwest Missouri. Very much Midwestern, absolutely. Good eye, Ronald. That's right, Pip's cow spotting. Yeah. Very cool. I guess that shows you how far the airport is when they decided to build it north. Ah, that's wild. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, if we get down to Texas, we could do some longhorn spotting. What? Well, there you go. Joe McBride says the airport property is 11,000 acres, 3,000 inside the fence. We have a farm contract for crops and cattle where the airport gets some of its revenue. Well, how about that? I got you, random spotter. Bummer, dude. Very cool, Joe. Very cool. Lonnie Johansson's been a member of Premium Economy for 7 months. Thank you very much, Lonnie. Appreciate you. Sounds good, random spawner. Gals, talking about cows is making me hungry. Ah. Pretty hungry now. Thank you, Lonnie, for your support. Great to see you. Hey, you know, Lonnie, your football team, your BYU Cougars, they are 8-0. How about that? Rise and shout. 100 miles northwest of you. Hey, Lonnie, how was the thunderstorms last night? Did you encounter any big hail? Oh, there is a Texas Roadhouse. Nice. Thank you for that. KS1A and G. Roger, I appreciate that. I was wondering what else is out here, because I know a couple miles to the south there's everything, but that is good to know. Ah, oh, nice, Joe. You actually have USDA officers on site for wildlife mitigation. I remember as an airport operations officer, that was the worst. When you had to chase coyote, you couldn't shoot it, but you could chase it. Same thing with prairie dogs. Couldn't shoot them, but you could chase them. Falls City got hit hard. Roger that, Lonnie. Much better, Ronald. Yeah, it's very interesting what led to the discussion of building this airport. No question. I still think Wheeler Airport, though, is still pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this is a great view of downtown. And very convenient to downtown, if nothing else. Yes, it sure seemed like it. I think there, and Joe can correct me, there's a marketing company that now owns the terminal. Is that right or no? It's like KML or AMS or AML. Ooh, nationally televised game. Ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 second. I need to go put on some warmer socks. Stand by. Nice, Joe. What's left of MKC terminal is leased to the ad agency VMLYR. Great office view. Yes, it definitely is. So thank you, Joe. Yeah. TWA was born at MKC, started as Transcontinental Air Transport, later Transcontinental, and Western Air leading to TWA. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, thank you, Ronald. This is all fantastic information. I got my warm socks on, the wool socks, and thanks everybody for tuning in. Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 247 from Kansas City International Airport. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, leave a like, subscribe, and we're only, I think, $90 away from a Houston trifecta stream. So if you would like to see Houston, you can always contribute. But thanks for all the Pip pals making this trip possible. Just VML now. Okay. Yeah. When I drove by, I was like, "Oh, that's pretty rad. That's a pretty rad office. I'd like to be there." It's like, that's a rad office. Oh, look at this. The most important flight of the day. The Cessna. The good old Cessna. I've got it, everybody. Clear the taxiway. Learned so much interesting stuff about Kansas City while I've been here. It's been great. I bet KS1ANG, it's very convenient. If I had a private jet, I would definitely fly in there for sure. I'd be like, oh, look, I'm already downtown. Whoa, AJD, dinner and $72 away from Houston. Thank you so much, AJD, 1999. Super chat, appreciate you.
Show me the money!
Thank you, AJD. Appreciate your generosity and making one of the many who have made this stream possible. Next up, Endeavor 5408. Arriving. Oh, military planes, even better. Oh, very, even better, ANG. Yeah, we only saw 2 T-38s today. Dave, I've never met somebody so excited to see CRJs, but that is you, Dave, from North Little Rock. That is you. Oh, man. Never gets old. Thank you, AJD. Thank you, Dave. What's up, Ramona Aviation? Welcome back. I am going to match your $9.99 with the $10. So we're only $3,999,980 short of buying the 747. The KLM 747. You know, honestly, I might buy some of this farmland and see if I could rezone it, and then I could have a 747 Airbnb out here. I can't believe that's insane, though. Joe McBride from Marketing Communications here at the airport said 11,000 acres the airport owns. That's absurd. I mean, in just size-wise. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'll put $10 in. I'll match $10 AJD, so now we're 62 away. I'll put in $10. I will contribute to the trifecta. That's right, the home of TWA, MKC, and then MCI. So yeah, the official total is 62 AJD. I'm on board. Every little bit helps. I mean, it was a collective effort last Friday, so. You know, Ronald Smith, they actually have a few of those. I saw a video last week for one, I think it was in Germany or the Netherlands. Honestly, I think it might work well out here in Kansas City. Very Midwestern. Dave, I'm thinking $4 million North Little Rock, Dave in North Little Rock. So Ramon has put in $10, and I've put in $10. So now we're only $3,999,980 short. So maybe if Warren Buffett shows up to the broadcast tomorrow, he can help with the rest of that. It's called a small business loan, man. There's those T-38s that arrived earlier that are about to take off. Lonnie, you got a good eye. You saw that L-1011 hanging out over there. We were told by yesterday that the L-1011 right there, that is used for STEM education, science, technology, engineering, and math. Ooh, now that is an interesting idea, Ronald Smith. Repaint it in the TWA livery. I like that, sir. I like that a lot, that idea. That's well done. That's a pretty good idea. It's always funny when you see like military aircraft just taxiing by regular aircraft. Oh, that is unfortunate, Matt, man. Yes, I did. You know what, Joe? I did see that on our on the last scan. I was like, oh, where are the engines? We're gonna have to basically tow it somewhere, or take it in pieces. Oh boy, Huskers play tomorrow. Roger that, Travis. Yeah, we would have to take it out in sections. Oh, I hear a Wookiee alert. And then it looks like Freedom 1 has also pushed back. Oh, here we go. We got some T-38 action. I'll turn up the volume for this. Try and keep things steady for you. I'll do my best. That's why I love doing this. Surprises out of nowhere. Yeah, that's fun stuff right there. It's times like these I miss living next to Hill Air Force Base up in Utah. Thank you, Dan Reeves. I know, they're going fast. I tell you what, where were we? Oh, I know where were we at. So in Dallas, there's a Joint Reserve Naval Base on the west side of Fort Worth. And watching an F-35 or an F-18 take off and trying to keep up with that is like a whole nother challenge. I think we were the perfect distance from the runway that I still had a good distance, so I wasn't super close up. But yeah, fast regardless. Definitely not going takeoff speed of a regular 737. That is for sure. Gall, after following that T-38, trying to follow this 737, it's like watching a slow pitch softball. Into the 5 o'clock hour, we are on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thanks so much for joining us on this Halloween edition, special edition. Thanks to Joe McBride and Marketing Communications Department within Kansas City Airports for helping this special occasion happen. So it's been great being here the last 2 days. And after the show, we'll be driving up to Omaha. It's about, I'd say, bathroom breaks and stopping, about a 3-hour drive. So about 3 hours. There is Freedom 1. That's one of our, I'd say, 3 surprises today, other than the T-38s and that DC-9 takeoff. So we'll see Freedom 1 take off there in just a little bit, along with our A220. And arriving, we have, right now, if I... Oh, look at that. We got a lemon on alert. Where's David Pollock? Where is David Pollock? We got a lemon on.
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Yep, Freedom 1 and then Delta. That's right, a Lemonana. Too bad our friends Dreamweaver, David Pollock weren't here to check that out. Well, it's time for our Wookiee takeoff. It's 22100 going back to the East Coast, right? Or maybe Salt Lake. Let me look at this. I'm going to give you the wrong information. I'm going to feel really bad. So this is one of my favorite airplanes. The Whale, the Wookiee, Travis, yes indeed. I've actually, Travis, I must confess, I've been converted to it sounding like a Wookiee from Star Wars. But yes, also I think it still sounds like a whale. It sounds like a mating call. Hey, Freedom 1, another special livery. How about that? Very cool.
Well, isn't that special?
Going off to New Orleans on the 737-800 here. Frank. Nah, it's French-Canadian, Canadian-French technology works. Or it's French, Canadian, then French technology. The 220 is going to LaGuardia. Okay, thanks for looking, Travis. Freedom 1 off to New Orleans. Nice little Halloween surprise there. Did not expect that, or the T-38s, or the DC-9. So happy and safe Halloween to everybody. Wow. Wow, Gavin. There was a Dunkin' Donuts pre-security. Wow, somebody sounds like a millennial. There was a Dunkin' Donuts pre-security, so that was pretty rad. All right, ladies and germs, what do we got going on? Ooh. Some very interesting aircraft. Two other local places. Next hour, we'll have Allegiant on an A319 arriving. Ooh, and we got some heavy action. We will have a 767 from Louisville and a 757 from Chicago, both UPS airplanes in the next hour. So, Gavin, Passion T is everything. Understood. Understood. Oh, man. All right, but we've got some good news. Yeah, we got a couple of heavy alerts in the next hour. And from UPS. And then I think I even saw a Freightrunner Express Embraer 120 Brasilia show up on radar. Guys. You guys crack me up. Come on now. Take a turn behind me, behind my shoulder to concourse B. You can see in a little bit of A. You can also see construction workers have gone home for the day. KS1A and G, we will, it depends how cold I am. We said around 7:30 is the latest we'd go, and I will stick to that. So the latest we'll go is 7:30. I'm thinking between 6 and 7. We'll see how my body holds up. So we'll be here for a couple, at least another hour. The latest we'll go is 7:30. But there is a Concourse B. I do love the glass jet bridges. Those are very nice touch. And I was thinking about that too. Mattman brought that up, and I was like, Salt Lake has 0 glass jet bridges. It's like, dang, man. They must have got a sweet deal with the Jet Aero ones from Ogden. Oh, nice. Thanks, KS1ANG. Thank you. Loving your show. Hey, Joe, we need this stream permanently. Well, I would love to come back if it's a possibility. And it is within a day's drive, so it's really not that far. And, yeah, I would love to do it again. Obviously, when the weather's good, too. And that's part of the reason I decided on doing the trip this week, because, you know, when you're messing with fall weather, you know, you're just 1 week away from snow showing up randomly. So I always got to be careful. I appreciate the kind words, KS1ANG. Thank you. I'd like to know what Passion T is too, man. I'm kind of lost. I mean, obviously I'm not a big tea guy. I'm more of a smoothie. Like, I'll get like a smoothie from Jamba Juice or a Kickstart out of the local convenience store to get fired up. Wonder if that's 737. Yes, or I know. You know, and I'm from Dallas, so hopefully we won't see it. But usually once or twice a year in Dallas, we usually get like a little bit of snow. And there may be 2 weeks where our temperatures are like in the 40s or maybe even 30s. But as a general rule, that's about it. See that, wonder if that 737 MAX is a maintenance or if it's just a RON. RON would be standing for remain overnight. The lingo. All right, Joe McBride, thanks so much for the support. Thank you, Joe McBride. Let's give a big thank you and gratitude for Joe McBride and helping make this broadcast happen. Crowd goes wild. Crowd goes wild. Thank you, Joe. Safe travels. I appreciate your help again. Thanks to Joe McBride from Kansas City Aviation Department for helping with this past couple days, and appreciate it. Many thanks. Yeah, and a lot of great info too. There you go, Ronald. Agreed. Yeah, it's great stuff. I've loved being here. This has been a lot of fun. Ton of fun. And Kansas City, you know, I'll give you this. It's definitely not as expensive as Dallas, that's for sure. Yeah, big applause for Joe McBride and his assistants. I do have a Delta A320 headed back to, I think it's Detroit. We'll do a little scan here. Almost positive. Yep, going to Detroit on an A320. Should have a nice clean takeoff. I do not see anything arriving in the immediate. Chase, they are, some of them are retired. Great question, Chase. So this is an MRO, what we call a maintenance, repair and overhaul facility. Private company will take some of these airplanes, use some of the parts for sale, fix older planes, retrofit other planes. So it's kind of an all-in-one shop for old planes to either get taken apart, put back together, sold, a little bit of everything. Great question, Chase. Here goes our A320 off to Detroit. Right into the sun. Beautiful. Happy Halloween to everybody. If you're tuning in, I'm dressed up as a Midwesterner since I grew up in the Midwest but now live in Texas. So I'm dressed with a jacket, wool socks, and shorts. That's my Halloween costume. And if anybody challenges it on me, I will be prepared. This is a legitimate costume. Weather stuff. Hello from the KCI spotting community. We're a very unknown group of spotters. I'm impressed with you've been on the garage with no police interference. Well, that's something we're trying to work on. Weather stuff. And this is a special occasion. I had to do some advanced work. I will say this is not a normal circumstance. So I did have to reach out in advance for that. So I'm trying to be, hopefully I can be an advocate for spotting too. Obviously, we want to protect safety and security with aviation everywhere. So, but this was, this is not a normal circumstance. So to answer your question, if I didn't go through a lot of the channels I did, I would be subject to that situation too. So. I know, right? All these old planes, Chase. So obviously, hopefully, weather stuff, we can work on that. And I'm from Dallas, so this is not a normal circumstance. I had to get approvals and things like that. So yes. But I'm extremely grateful for the approvals, and hopefully this is a positive that people see how cool Kansas City is, and this will. I think the airport's awesome, so hopefully I can help in some way. I know, Chase, kind of confusing. I understand weather stuff completely. I totally understand, and hopefully I can help, maybe. So whatever I can do to help y'all, you're always welcome to come down to Dallas, and I'll welcome you with open arms. And we have a plane spotter park there at DFW called Founders Plaza. So that's all I can do. But whatever else I can do, I will certainly try my best. One of the things I hope that can help is I actually worked in the industry. I was a flight dispatcher for 5 years at both Envoy and Breeze Airways. And I also, for a little bit, was an airport operations officer. So hopefully I can maybe help, I don't know, what's the word? Ensure safety is maintained while allowing people to enjoy the love of aviation. So, but I'm just one guy. But you are always welcome to be at DFW, and I will welcome everybody with open arms. So, but yeah, this took a lot of this. Took some back and forth communication and advance notice. So. Oh, here's one of our heavies, the 767 from Louisville. It's the time for our first ever heavy alert here at Kansas City. That I will do, Matt, man. I will commit to that. This is a 767 in from Louisville. Chase, flight dispatching is kind of like the behind-the-scenes guy who does the advanced flight planning for the pilots. He also helps with en route emergencies and coordinating things on the ground. He's kind of like the eye behind the pilot. Or the pilot's second set of eyes. I guess that would be the third set of eyes and ears. Hi, Sarah. How's it going this evening? Happy Halloween to you. Good to hear, Sarah. Oh, man, you have no idea. I love that suggestion. And also that all MELs with the tail lights have to be fixed within 24 hours. Hey, and let's give a heavy alert. I usually don't do this, but this is back-to-back UPS. 757 is next. Chase, I guess another way to explain flight dispatching is they're part weatherman, part mechanic, and part navigator. So they do the advanced route planning that the pilots take. They also help determine how much fuel to take for weather and issues like that. So, and then if there are maintenance issues, they coordinate with maintenance on possible fixes to make the plane airworthy again. So they do a lot of different things, and it's an awesome job. It's honestly, I think if you ask any flight dispatcher, it's probably the best job in the industry that's the best kept secret. So that's how I would word it as a flight dispatcher. Well, you know, Ronald, I guess that is that's a good suggestion, and obviously I can do that. Yeah, I think there's an opportunity to work together for sure, Ronald. Granted, I'm just a visitor, so I don't want to speak out of turn, but whatever I can do to help. And I'm doing well, Sarah. Thank you for asking. I'm thrilled to be here in Kansas City. Again, a special thank you to Kansas City Department of Aviation for this special circumstance that has allowed me to be here. And I gotta say, the new airport you have here in Kansas City is pretty awesome. And it's nice being out here. What do we got? Is this a little Cessna landing? And then I see our Embraer Brasilia. So is this a 172 landing? I think it is. And there's our Brasilia, our Freight Runners Brasilia. This is actually, it says it's going down to Laredo, Texas. The Embraer, not the Cessna. But that one, Embraer 120 Brasilia. Where's ERB? Yeah, and if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and say hi, subscribe, and consider supporting the channel. We take generous, actually, you know what? Thanks to generous Pip Pals made this trip possible because they contributed. So if you'd like to see a specific airport, we can put that up on our fundraiser list, or you can support the channel in generalities, because this is actually what I do for my full-time job. So thanks for all the support. You can send a super chat for 99 cents or for $9,999,000. Mattman, I might do that. Yes. Oh, that's right, and it's on the West Coast, so that might actually work out. So yeah, when I get into the hotel, Mattman, I will see if I can fire up the old hockey game. Yes. Because we're on the road trip now, so that actually works out perfectly. Because I'll be probably on the road till about 10 or so, which means the game will have started for an hour. So I'll be able to catch it. Oh, look, a United crossing. Is this a 737-100? Sure looks like one. But that is the plan, Mattman, if I can get in early enough. Yep, 737-100 from Chicago O'Hare. Sorry for the shaky camera work. I was trying to do two things at once. Look at my phone and follow planes. Oh, where's this 737 coming from? Oh, is this getting some work done? Yeah, sometimes weather stuff, things just take time. Takeoff and focus, arrival. Just enough time there. Takeoff and arrival. This is our Allegiant, I believe. Yes. Allegiant A319 from Florida. Wonder if that 737 there at Delta just got done. Oh, look, there's our Embraer 120 getting ready to take off to Laredo, Texas. An Embraer 120 Brasilia. I mean, it is getting kind of cool out. So, but I have a jacket on and shorts, and I did put on my wool socks. My feet never get warm. Like when it's wintertime, they always are cold no matter what. No matter how many layers of socks I wear, my feet are always cold. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's a keeper. Nice takeoff indeed, Sarah. Nice takeoff indeed. Headed south. It's a long flight if it's going to Laredo. Oh, look, Christian Perry, I think we've got an airport ops alert. I hope so too, Ronald Smith. And the other thing I would, the other thing I would say is, hopefully it can excite younger kids about aviation, because we're going to need a lot of people to work in aviation. Yes, it is a rare aircraft, 100%, Dan Reeves. Hi, Sarah. American 737-800. Yeah, we're gonna need, you know, if supersonic, here's the thing, if supersonic travel gets going, that's a whole new segment. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Ronald. Yeah, these are some old school planes. I never flew on a Brasilia, but when I went to school the first time in Utah, SkyWest flew the Brasilias. Like, so that was back in like 2005, 2006, 2007. You know, back then they were still flying the Brasilias. So yeah. Yep. $55 degrees. Chilly. Chilly. Yeah, those are good. That's good old Longview. Longview, Texas. Triple G. Nice, Matt, man. Longview, Texas, the old Triple G. So mad I got that wrong. I had a test for American, and I could not remember Longview airport code for the life of me. I bet. American loved using the Saabs. They used the shorts too. Yeah. The ATRs until that crash. But yeah. Workhorse regional aircraft. Free parking, can't go wrong with that. Tyler, you know what's funny is Tyler charges for parking. That's ridiculous. Tyler has one airline and they charge for parking. Triple G is short for Gregg County. Now that I did not know, Ronald. I knew it was Triple G, but I did not know why. So Gregg County, thank you. Yeah, I know. They're like $2. I'm like, what? $2? Oh, my $2 back. And our next arrival is Delta 1470 from Atlanta on a 737-900. Delta Airlines rocking it here. Headed to Concourse B. Next up to depart, United 2123 headed to Denver on a 737-900. Also tonight, Thursday night football. So, Matt, man, you got hockey, you got Thursday night football too. Who is Thursday night tonight? That's a good question. Means I should probably check my fantasy football lineup. Because I got destroyed last week. The girl in my league beat me by almost double, 160 to 88. That was pretty awful. That was pretty awful. I was like, why? Dan Reeves, Jets versus Texans. Thank you very much. Well, Nico Collins, I think, is still injured, so I don't think he will be playing. Thank you, Ramona Aviation. Jets and Texans. Jets are going to lose again. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be awful. Jets are going to lose again. Bummer. Poor Jets fans. I think they could still technically win their division. Yes? No? I think they could still technically win. If you're just joining us for the first time, my name's Pip. Welcome into episode 247 of Pip's PlaneSpotting Live. Special edition from Kansas City on Halloween. Don't forget to like and subscribe and say hi if you're new to the channel. We'll be in Omaha tomorrow. I haven't put up a show yet, but I'm thinking around 2 o'clock. Between 12 and 2 o'clock. I'm kind of disappointed I forgot to put up the show before I started. But... so we'll be in Omaha. Once in a while. I have to admit, Kevin, I only usually watch when the playoffs are on. Because it sure seems like during the regular season, the NBA... the players, they're like, whatever. So I usually only watch the playoffs. So I confess. Bills are dominant in the AFC East. They're 6-2. Everyone else is 2-6. Good times. Oh, spoken like a Bills fan, Dan Reeves. Spoken like a Bills fan. Spoken like a true Bills fan. Dan Reeves. Touche. Touche, sir. Well, the Bears fell on their face last week against the Redskins. We won't talk about that because that was just a travesty. It's an embarrassment. So really, they shouldn't be 4-3. They should be 5-2. But now they're 4-3. What's up, Rainy Cajun? Greetings to the West Coast. Hello, hello. What's shaking? Dr. Nick.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you. It's about 55, 50, what is it, 55, 56. This is my first taste of fall, actually, after being in Dallas. This is like, oh, this is what fall was like. Because last year I was in Utah, so I remember that. But Texas is a different story. So it's like light winds out of the west, sunny skies. and 50 degrees. I appreciate that, Dan Reeves. I appreciate you keeping your word. I will say that, yes, the NFC North is most definitely the best division in football. No question about that. Without question. Yeah, it's tough to figure that division out. Okay, so the Packers, Vikings, Bears, all of them are above 500. Every single one. 175 likes. That's fantastic, Matt, man. Great day today. Thank you, everybody, for your support. If you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, don't forget to support the channel. Yeah, let's see if we can get 25 more likes in 15 minutes. I think that's doable. For sure. With the north winds, they were using 3/6 left and 3/6 right. The ex-coach, yeah, that's true, Dan Reeves. You are not the coach, head coach, Dan Reeves. Oh, boy. Next arrival is from Houston Hobby in about 4 minutes. We'll give it 5 minutes. And then we also have an arrival from Chicago Midway, 737-800. Yin, Team Stripes got done with work today. Roger that. Glad to have you at home. Just staring at the beautiful birds. Birds! Air New Zealand, the SP. Just all sorts of fun. The old L1011, just above the cement wall. It's nice with the sun setting behind me. You get a nice glow off the aircraft, and it also warms my legs, the backside of my legs. No pigeons today. Nope. Not as windy today either. Rainy Cajun. Yep, you got Singapore 2. You got JL. I think we saw a Qantas in there. KLM, an old KLM. Tomorrow again, Omaha. Between 12 and 2, we should be on the air. I'm hoping the earlier the better, but I'm not going to push myself. So the better the better. Eastern Airlines, yes. Between 12 and 2 tomorrow, we'll be on the air from Omaha, Nebraska. This is the trip you supported, so that's what you get. So thank you, everybody, for your support. While I have a quick minute, I want to thank everybody for their contributions so far today. Ramona Aviation, Joseph Aguilar, Michael Villa-Andre. Thank you to AJD. Thank you, Matt Man. Thank you, Michael Walker. Thank you, Trucker Norm. Thank you to Richard Zeinert. Thank you also to Dave from North Little Rock. Am I missing anybody? Thank you. Oh, yes, I am. Thank you to Colin Dutton. Thank you to Irish Beast. Thank you so much for everybody and their support today. I believe this is our 737 MAX 8, or is this our 737-800 from Midway? You think so, Dan? Right at the back. Oh, now I got to take a close look, Dan. Very intriguing. This is our arrival from Houston Hobby on the Max 8. Delta looks like it's taxiing out for a return to Atlanta on the A321. Yes, Matt Man, I'm going to try and see if I can do that. Yes, Matt Man, I am going to try. No promises, but I'm definitely going to try. I did bring my other soundboard so I can record it into this soundboard. So no promises, but I'm going to try. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to have to replace one of these sounders. So maybe the Hawk Screech?
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
Maybe I'll replace Kevin for Peyton Manning. Every time a plane lands, Matt, man, we'll play Omaha, Omaha. Every time a plane lands, Omaha, Omaha. Nice, Rainy Cajun. Okay. Sweet, that would be rad. That would be rad. I do, by the way, I should mention I do use stereo. I don't do mono. I try and convert them to stereo if they are mono. So that's the only thing I would say on any sound bites. The cargo planes actually park on the far north end of the field. Kevin Kelly, we had a look at them yesterday, but since we're on the south end here, they actually park on the far north end. Good question. What's up, John Southwell? How are you? Last day of Halloween? Last day of October. Halloween. Happy Halloween to you, John Southwell. Our friendly Canadian. Hi, Rami. How's it going? Greetings to you, Robbie Batista. Again, we're trying to get to 200 likes by 6 o'clock. Almost there. Nice, John. Eating supper. Checking in. Very nice. Very nice. Got to keep the knees up moving. Your muscles get stiff in the cooler weather. First time I've had to do that this year. Well, I shouldn't say that because I did in January. First time this fall I've had to stretch out to keep the blood flowing. Yes, here we are.
Yes, Robbie. On Halloween, I'm Darth Pip. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Happy Halloween. Ha ha ha.
There you go. There you go, Robbie. Again, if you're watching our broadcast for the first time, I try and have a little fun. We fun, entertain, educate, all the above, because we got to keep that vibe going. There's a lot of good aviation jobs that are needed. So there's downtown Kansas City. I want to say I got there in about 15 minutes today when I was driving by the downtown airport. This is the airport is on the north side, John Southwell. We're on the north side of Kansas City. Very important, Ronald Smith, very important. Yeah, I should admit, that's a good point, Matt, man. I should have clarified and said, yes, this is in Missouri on the north side. Yes, John Southwell, there is two Kansas Cities, Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas. But yes, this is the Missouri side. So thank you, Matt, man, for clarifying. I forgot. Should mention that. So that is correct. Might need to get another. I forgot that the batteries don't do as well as in cold weather, so might have to pick up a bigger battery pack for longer shows. Airlines that serve Kansas City include Frontier, Allegiant, Spirit, Delta, United, American, Alaska, Southwest. And Southwest is the biggest airline here in Kansas City. That is a Prime Air 737, in case you're wondering. Where these digouts are, this is where the old terminal used to be. And our friend Joe McBride in Kansas City Aviation Department says they're keeping the parking garages for now. And I think the rest they said was for de-icing and also additional ramp space. 2 more minutes to see if we can hit 200 likes. If not, let's hit 200 likes in the next 10 minutes. As Sun Country taxi, not Sun Country, but that is actually flown by Sun Country. It's a Prime Air that is flown by Sun Country. Let me correct that. Amazon loves to contract out all their work. Oh, and this one's actually operated by Atlas. Whoops. I thought it was Sun Country. My bad. Yep. Big thank you to Joe McBride with the Kansas City Department of Aviation for making this special request. This is does not happen. So I had to do some conversation back and forth. So thanks for making big thank you to Joe McBride and everybody for, and also thank you to the Pip Fowls for funding this trip, helping to fund this trip. But yeah, John, we're looking at runway 27. We had west winds today, so it was kind of different than yesterday, which was north-south configuration. We were in south configuration yesterday. So I gotta say a big thank you to Mother Nature and the man upstairs for the favorable winds, and hopefully that'll continue tomorrow in Omaha. But a big thank you. Yes. Whoa, I didn't mean to knock that camera out. I did, John Southwell, I did drive up here. That is affirmative. It was about a 9-hour drive from Dallas to here in Kansas City. Another 3 hours to go up to Omaha, which thankfully isn't that far. Otherwise, I'd be like, ugh. I'd probably stay here tonight. But 3 hours I can probably handle. It'd be like the equivalent of going from Naperville to Madison, Wisconsin. Prime Air headed back to Baltimore. Thank you, John Southwell. Oh, nice, Rainy Cajun. I'll check him out. There you go. Let's see. I might be able to play him Omaha in the phone. So let me see. Let me see if this works. So stand by. Oh, you know what? It would probably be smart if I connected my phone too. Doy. But I think we're on the right path. Bluetooth on. All right, let's try this again. I got the email, Greeny Cajun. Let's see.
Omaha! 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 Omaha!
I think I might.
Omaha! Omaha!
I think I might use that first one and cut it off. It just, but that'll be perfect. Excellent work, Rainy Cajun. Excellent work. I'll probably just use that montage, cut out the first one. Perfect. Thank you very much, Rainy Cajun. I appreciate that so much. That is awesome. There you go, Matt Man. There you go. Oh, you know what I forgot to do with the cargos? Because they're so rare, I forgot to do this.
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
What can Brown do for you?
Shame on me, a little sloppy. Sloppy, sloppy. Excellent work, Rainy Cajun. So yeah, we'll do like every time a plane lands, we'll hit the Omaha. That's perfect. Excellent work. And thank you everybody for liking and subscribing. Thanks to Joe McBride with the Kansas City Department of Aviation for his assistance making this possibility, this rare stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Big thank you to everybody. And a happy Halloween. Not at all, not annoying at all. It sounds like some crazy guy yelling, Rainy Cajun. So that's great. That's fantastic. Downtown Kansas City at twilight. Oh, John Southwell. Yes, that's right. They had, there was a lot of activity here at this great airport. This is the airport of the future until security regulations messed everything up. Those were the days. All right, Dan. Dan Reeves, have a great evening. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks, sir. I appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow. Those were the days indeed. Agreed. Next arrival, I see its lights. About to land on runway 27. It's got to be annoying for the captains to fly into the sunset. Next arrival, Southwest 456. Denver on a 737 MAX 8. Okay. Roger that, Rainy Cajun. Dennis Thomas, bonsoir. Hey, bienvenue. Bonsoir. Thank you for tuning in, saying hello. We're here in Kansas City. John Southwell, très bien. C'est magnifique. 737 MAX 8. From Denver. One more reminder that we will be in Omaha tomorrow, the home of Warren Buffett. And I have extended the invitation to Warren Buffett. I'm pretty sure he will not be at the broadcast. But, Warren, if you're listening, you are always welcome. But hopefully we'll be on the air between 12 and 2 tomorrow. That is the plan. I'm going to try the sooner the better. But I want to make sure I get a nice hearty lunch in. And then I'll probably stay the night at Omaha 2 as well. And then Saturday, a lot. Where I go on Saturday is going to depend on the weather. They can make notes. That's why they're co-pilots. They may make notes, but honestly, they look at the taxi maps before they block out, so they have an idea of where they're going. But the co-pilot, the first officer, the captain, whomever, they will make notes. So the captain will always taxi out. And then the first officer, in my experience, from what I've seen, will make notes about where they will taxi out most likely and what they will do. So. Sunny skies, beautiful. Got another arrival. Where are you coming from? Philadelphia on an A319. Super live, j'adore ces voix des avions. Super live, j'adore sa voix des avions. C'est magnifique, merci. Très bien. Bienvenue. How do you say thank you in French? Why am I like, oh, merci. Merci. Duh. The sun is setting. This couldn't have gone any better. I'm not going to lie, folks. Really, really grateful for all of you Joe McBride from Kansas City Department of Aviation, Mother Nature. The man upstairs, the Big G. And sunset here in Kansas City International. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. I'm like, why can I not think, John? So thank you for that. There's an A319 here in what I guess they call golden hour. Is that what they call it? Golden hour? Not golden eye, golden hour. It does. I was thinking about that in my head, Matt, man, during the broadcast. They have a stadium ready for hockey. They always get mentioned, but it never happens. It never happens, sadly. Very interesting. Ronald Smith article yesterday about Patrick Mahomes and KC current owners applying for a WNBA stream. Nice. Or not an NBA stream, NBA team. WNBA team. Let's try that again. Learn how to talk a bit. Awesome. Very cool. Well, and Patrick Mahomes and I are best friends, so he'll probably ask me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to show you this. This is incredible. This doesn't have to do with aviation, but this is impressive. Let's see if you can see what I see. Check out that. Oh, man. That is a teal Tesla. I don't even think that is the original color from the factory, is it? I'm pretty sure that's Carolina Aviation's car. So he's here in Kansas City. That looks exactly like Carolina Aviation's car. Other than the DC-9 taking off and the T-38s, this probably is the most impressive thing I've seen on the broadcast today. Oh, wait, dumpster. I'm sure they're all over the place. But is this the original color? That's what I'd like to know. It's not so much the Cybertruck, it's the Tesla teal. Is that an original color? Oh, the kids, look at that. The camera was so disgusted by it, it shut off by itself. Stand by. It was so disgusted, it just shut off. It was like, this is ugly. This is ugly. The camera can't take it anymore. That's fantastic. Perfect timing, camera. Je parle pas it comprehend pas votre langue anglaise. Stand by. I think I got one more battery. This is the best. This couldn't have, that's comedy right there from the camera. It's like, I can't take that color. And shut down. Hold on. Stand by. Rainbow screen. That could be, you know, Ronald, that very well could be, but that, I'm telling you, man, that, oh, look, it shows up on the, that is one interesting color. That is one interesting color. Anyways. So yeah, that's the third most impressive thing I've seen today. Carolina Aviation's truck. I've loved my time here at Kansas City. It's sad to bring it to a close. But I look forward to Omaha tomorrow. And then I don't know what's going to happen. So while we have a moment, I don't know what's going to happen over the weekend. And here's why. There's supposed to be rain in a lot of the Midwest over the weekend. And so that might limit or postpone the rest of our destinations until maybe later on in the month or early next year. So there's a lot of rain forecast, which is great because Texas needs it. Oh, man. Dave. And so I don't know what's going to happen with the weekend, so I will let you know. Again, I'm going to stay in Omaha tomorrow night too, probably. But tomorrow as well, we'll be on the air between 12 and 2. Make sure you tune in and invite everybody to tune in for plane spotting from Omaha Epling Field. But, we got an arrival, so let's turn our attention. Ronald Smith, we got rain in East Texas yesterday and today. We need it, Ronald Smith. We desperately need it. So that's good. That is very good. Southwest 120 from, what is this, San Diego. San Diego, all right. We can fly to San Diego. That's a great color sky right back there. John Southwell, my mom and I have talked about that several times. Here's the problem. Motorhomes are extremely expensive. So, until I have money, that will be a challenge. So I need to try out for Jeopardy or maybe Warren Buffett's got like a stack of cash you can bring tomorrow. But a good motorhome that I like, those Mercedes Sprinters that have four-wheel drive, those are like $100 grand, 80 to 100 grand. Hey, what's up, Debbie? Ann, hello. Happy Halloween. So, John, if I had the money, then I would definitely have a serious talk about it. I don't have a problem with it. It's not like a home where it's an investment, but it could be used for tax write-off purposes. It's my office. So I wouldn't necessarily be against that at all. They're just so expensive. I would prefer to get like a Sprinter van, not like a traditional RV. San Diego arrival. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe here. We are live at Omaha. Not Omaha, sorry, that's tomorrow. We are live at Kansas City. But I think it is about time. I'm going to sneak out here a little bit early to see. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I thought for a second one of those heavies was about to taxi out. It's just a beacon light in the back. But I think it's about time to pack up, get something to eat, and get on the road because based on what I figured out, it's probably I'm probably going to get into Omaha around 9:30 tonight, which, you know, I'll be heading straight to bed on that. Thank you, Matt. Man, it's actually the I-29, eh? The I-29. Funny enough. So with that, I'm going to do this. Thank you, Ronald Smith. I'm going to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final call for Pips Plane Spotting Live. All super chats, all likes, all subscriptions, all super chats and contributions. So again, this is your final call on Pips Plane Spotting Live, episode 247 for all contributions, subscriptions, and super chats. Pip will be departing, and likes, and Pip will be departing the Kansas City International Airport shortly. Thank you, Ronald Smith. So, thank you. It's all good, Matt, man. It's all good. So, I'm going to start up the music here. Say thank you to everybody. Hey, first off, a huge thank you to Joe McBride with the Kansas City Department of Aviation. The broadcast doesn't happen without him. So this special broadcast, thank you very much, Joe McBride. You're always welcome in Texas. Thank you for the generosity. And then, of course, want to thank to all our contributors who contributed to the show today. Thank you to Matt Man. Thank you to Irish Beast. Thank you to Colin Dutton. Thank you to Michael Walker. Thank you to Joseph Aguilar. Thank you to Michael Villa Andre. Thank you to Richard Ziner. Thank you to AJD. Thank you to Trucker Norm. Thank you to Michael Walker. Thank you to Ramona Aviation. I even contributed to myself. Thank you, Debbie Ann. I'll be in Omaha tomorrow. Remember to tune in to Omaha between 12 and 2. I'll publish the show on YouTube and Facebook. I'm thinking between 12 and 2 tomorrow. But I hope you can tune in to Omaha. We'll have some fun in Omaha. I mean, you voted for it. You contributed it. So I hope you can tune in as the sun sets here on a beautiful fall day in Kansas City. I've had a blast. I will miss you, Kansas City. But we will be back. We will be back. So I hope you can tune in tomorrow, episode 248 from Omaha. I got to get on the road to Omaha, so I'll talk to y'all later. Have a great Halloween night. Go Hawks, and be safe out there. We'll talk to you again, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. See you, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
Well, isn't that special? Well, isn't that special?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in. Great success.
Good manners are the glue of society.
What can Brown do for you?
That broadcast school has really paid off.
I can shit my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
I can shit my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, we got the freaking move.
Hi, everybody.
Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Holy moly!
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Get to the chopper!
Great success.
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.